Hey, thanks for the thumbs up. I'm almost ready. Hey, Rembrandt. Gotta get my microphone. Excuse my burp. A bit of Diet Coke here. All right. So, anything else? Oh, a musical show or good morning. Near the golf course, such a beautiful place. I'm at the Fort George. Hey, good morning, Molly. Look here, Fort George. I'm gonna go in. I'm just drinking some Diet Coke, and I don't have a coffee, so Diet Coke's gonna have to do. No, not Fort Mississauga. No, Fort George is in the title. Sorry, what? Hey, Foxglove. Hey, Foxglove Fairy. How are you doing? Let's zoom out here. I'm gonna go. I got another couple of minutes here, and I'm going in. I'm gonna turn it. That's the where you pay for or not pay. Right now, the Fort George is free. I gotta say this, everybody. Niagara on the Lake, Fort George is free. So I think I don't know when it's for how long it's free. It's been free all summer. Pass by. You can always drop in for a free. You gotta go in the here the first. They count the people here. If you don't, you might have to walk back here. It's the volume one. I don't know if it matters. I guess maybe not. Yeah, yeah. So I just like it didn't take very long to come here actually. Just like 23 minutes. That's it. Just a couple of people on the bus. First bus. 9:30 leaves at floral clock. You get dropped off by the other bus. Hey, CD Merle, welcome back. Cloud clear at 3 per weather forecast Niagara Lake. Yes, I'm doing good. Yeah, Molly, how are you doing? Oh, they're gonna gun. Well, oh no, I know what I done wrong. Ha 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 ha. Could it be? No, I don't think I did. Well, I don't know. Can I show that museum shooting? They're blank. Does anyone know? I got like I don't know. Hey Dave. Yeah, well, there's two different picnic table. I'll show you that one or this one here. And my Coca-Cola is like doesn't want to stand on that. My Diet Coke, that bottle you see here. I don't want to put it, but anyway, it doesn't stand on that. So I had to come here beside this one to put my bottle there. And this one is like quite new, but it's no good to Coca-Cola bottle. How are you doing, Dave? Good morning. Yeah, I am early. I went to bed early, really early. Was up really early. Was out at the falls early. Thought, why not go on the lake before summer ends? Fort George is free. I was just saying that a while ago. All right, it's time to go. Let's go. Hey, Buddy Reed. I yeah, well, I know. I want actually to drink it. I don't want to wait later. So you saw me on earlier. Hey, elevator fan. All right, I'm ready. Let's go. Hey, Dirtweed, Scotty. Ready. Enjoy your visit. Hello. All right. I don't know about the connection. It might buffer, but it's gonna buffer sometime, sometime not. I think maybe I hope it doesn't buffer, but it usually does. So let's switch this around here. Come on. All right, there's people. All right. Yeah, j'ai tout organisé. Non? Ouais. All right, let's go see. Yeah, they're gonna. I don't know if I can do this on. I don't know if I can like. They're gonna shoot. I think. I don't know if I'm like can't show this or not, but it's like a fort, so I thought it's okay. Maybe the commercial. I got something showing up on my YouTube studio, and like I'm wondering about it. No, I mean when they shoot the gun, it's like a firearm. Like I'm not sure if the commercial is gonna like. Is it buffering? I know. Is it copyright? Yikes. It's all right. Doesn't matter. No Buffy. All right. Thank you. There's no wind. We don't see the flag. It's a big flag. It's a really big flag, but it's not gonna see very much today. Hey, Hidden Jackpot, Adam, how are you doing? Good morning. So anyway, I guess are we gonna see it? I don't think so. Don't win. Let's look here, zoom it. Oh, let's go. Going that way. I'll just give you a wrench, Adam. And where is the right here? Huh? He needs a wrench too. Hey, Adam or Dave, like, you know the guideline for like the commercial, I think you would say. Are they like, how about those guns here? Is that included? Is that included in firearm? Or is like excluded? It's too late now. I already shown them, so they might get a blast. I'm gonna start using that. Uh, Are they gonna all like fire up? Hey Bob, how are you doing? I'm gonna zoom out here. Sorry about that. That's too much zooming. So I think they finish. It's all done. They're not gonna fire. Maybe I didn't check when they're gonna fire, or I didn't ask. I don't. I know where I'm heading. Right. Let's go this way. They're just like music. They're just going away with music. Let's go here. This is interesting. Right over here. I don't know if they're there, but I hope they are. Yeah, I see somebody. This is the kitchen. Is it buffering by chance? Let's see what it says. Anyone that can tell me? I am live, huh? Yeah, that's what I said. Look at that. It's buffering someplace. I can't show you the amazing kitchen. It must be something that stops the signal in there. This is like the barn. I don't know what the commercial is going to be like thinking of these cannon, but it's historical. This is a fort. Hey, Lisa, how are you doing, Lisa? I think I'm back, right, John? Where are you at the museum? The Fort George. Look here, I was in the kitchen of the general, I think. But these buildings over here, right there, it's like something else. It wasn't here when the battle was on. They just like brought, they put this here. They put this here. It was where it was somewhere else actually. But it's buffering really bad in that kitchen, right in there, that building. Oh, I made a short. I'm gonna get it out. You can see the kitchen. Let's just watch. Just watch. Maybe they'll. Oh, she works here, right there. She's a. I don't know how you call the workers. Okay, let me get that short out. Yeah, they must have that. Yeah, where are you at? Yeah, museum. Okay, what I want to do is get that short out. Oh, they're in that building and it's gonna buffer too. Maybe I can go. There's other stuff happening right now. Wait a minute, I'm gonna turn it. Oh, they're gonna shoot from here. I think they must be coming here soon. People are coming and have a seat at this area. You'll probably get a buffer in it, like last time. And it was a misfire. Man, I got the buffer right in the misfire. I couldn't get it on my recording. Usually they shoot when they're here, or they like they got a special name. I tasted some bread they made. You come here around 4, I think. I'm not sure what time. And they, oh man, I missed it. I didn't think he was gonna fire it right away. I know, but I was here before and I'll be back, so it doesn't matter too much. I'm just like talking to them. Yeah, I got a chat going.
So, folks, that is the warning shot to make sure everyone hears from miles away that we are doing the demo. In about 3 minutes, we'll start.
All right, so 3 minutes. Look at the cannon here again. I don't know. There's pretty much light. This one is bigger, the biggest, right in the corner there. And then this one, this medium size. And then in the corner, a small one. Hey, Greg, how are you doing?
All right, hello, everyone. Just before we start, a quick announcement. All right, so we'll start now. So with me today is my musket, the short land pattern smooth bore tower flintlock musket. Very long, annoying name. No one wants to remember it. So we shortened this down into 2 words. The brown bess musket. Okay, this is the standard issue musket that the British gave everyone back for the war of 1812. Now everyone around this time was using very similar guns. The Americans using the Springfield, we're using the Shortland. Okay, they're all very similar. They just have a few different parts. So this one specifically is comprised of three main parts: the lock, stock, and the barrel. Okay, the lock is the part here that is kind of it controls the whole firing part of the musket. You have the prison, which is just a hardened piece of steel. You have your flint, which is a very sharp rock that's hard enough to maintain that sharp edge, and you have your hammer that has the jaws that holds the flint. You have the pan, which holds the priming charge, and your trigger mechanism. Okay. Now we also have the barrel. Sorry, not a, yeah, the barrel. The barrel is just a rolled piece of steel. It's not. I say smoothbore in the name of the musket because the inside of this musket is perfectly smooth. The musket is not a rifle. Okay, there's no rifling. If there was rifling, you can almost imagine like a spiral staircase going down the barrel. So obviously make the projectile spin out much quicker. This doesn't have that. It's perfectly smooth. Okay, and then they're saying the stock. The stock is just the entire wood finish of the musket that holds the lock and the barrel together. Okay. Now the barrel has two holes. Has a little test hole at the very end here that actually allows the priming charge to go through it, and obviously the muzzle lands, which goes bang. Now the musket loading procedure is very annoying and very long. If you try to use one of these today, it's going to be very
Do
obvious
you
that
hear
you
what he
probably should have
says?
shot before you could even open up the box. So but for the time, this is as about as efficient as it gets. It takes around 15 to 30 seconds to load this trigger. As you can imagine, back then, that's fine because everyone's doing it, but today it would be kind of weird. Okay, but to start loading this, you have to open up your pan, which is from the prison here, and then once you open your pan, you reach into your box, your cartouche box is what we call it, and you pull out one of these. Okay, this is a cartridge. Has about 100 grains of black powder in it. Now, there's no live rounds. Obviously, we don't fire live rounds here. We might have cuts down on repeat visits. So we only fire the blank rounds. It's just powder in here. Now, once you pull one of these out, bite it off the top, you expose the powder. You pour about 20 of those grains into your pan. That's your priming charge. Okay. If you just pour all the powder down the barrel, you're going to pull the trigger. It's going to be very awkward because nothing left. But pour your priming charge in, and then once you do that, you shut the pan. Because if you don't shut it, everything's gonna fall out. And then bring your musket down beside you. Pour the rest of the powder and the paper in the barrel or paper in the ball down the barrel. Now, once it's down the barrel, you take your rammer out, throw it down the barrel. Make sure you seat it. Now this making a ding right now because it's empty. But if there was something on here, it'd be more like a thud. And you want to make sure you give it a couple taps just to, make sure you have everything nicely seated. Take it back, throw it back down inside the back of your musket, bring it up. Now, if you saw me do this, it's because I'm tapping my rammer. This is me double checking to make sure I actually have it. Because if you leave your rammer in the barrel, it's kind of awkward to fire it if you think about it, right? Now, it's an awkward projectile, not because it's inefficient, but because when you shoot it, you're going to be shoot it across the field, and you're going to be going, "Hey, can I have it back, please?" So it's going to be a little awkward to ask your enemy for your rammer back. So you always want to make sure you're putting it
I
back,
need a mic,
and
yeah.
when you bring it back up to the
I'm
shoulder,
a bit
give it that
far.
little tap just to double check that you did bring it back. Okay. Now, once you brought your musket back up to your shoulder, you can bring it in front of you like this.
And they're
Bring
translating in French behind me.
the ball pocket
Maybe I should have went.
and
Yeah,
fire it. Okay.
I'll come back.
Now, basically, when you fire it, the hammer's flying forward with the flint. The flint, being very sharp, strikes the flat end of the prison, creating the sparks. Those sparks fall into the pan where your priming charge is. And once that priming charge goes off, it sends the charge through the barrel, through that little hole I mentioned earlier, into the bottom of your barrel to ignite the main charge, which then creates the big bang, shooting your musket round nice and far. Now, these muskets, as cool as they look when they fire, that's if they fire. Okay, they like to misfire a lot. They have a 30% misfire rate, meaning about 7 in every 10 shots are actually going to go off. So there could be a number of reasons why this happens. First is the fouling that is produced when the black powder explodes. Okay, you might have one shot, your first shot you do, musket. It's going to go off fine. But black powder doesn't burn very efficiently. Okay, so it's going to leave a ton of thick, almost like sludge, but like a dry sludge in the pan and all over the barrel. It gets everywhere. It sticks to everything. And this it can also get on your prison and your flint. If your prison and your flint are covered in stuff, they're not going to spark, which basically is not going to allow your muskets to fire. Okay? Now, another misfire that you can have is a flash in the pan, where the priming charge goes off, but your barrel charge does not go off. Okay? This is very awkward. Trigger and it goes poof, and nothing comes out the barrel. Just a little puff, and it's just smoke here. Okay. Now, to deal with those, that could be from a number of reasons. That door could be blocked, so your priming charge can't get through, or your musket just doesn't feel like cooperating. Right. Weather is also a big factor with misfires, since humidity makes it so the black powder goes inert and does not go off, or your sparks cannot be produced by the prison. Now, to help mitigate this misfire rate that these muskets have, the British would do something called linear tactics, basically putting as many people into such a close quarters to help mitigate the misfire rate. You'd have a company of 1,000 people, or a whole group of 1,000 people with 10 companies, each being divided into 100. Right? If you have 100 muskets going off all at once, that's going to help mitigate that misfire rate. Because theoretically, 70 of them should go off. Now, if you have 70 people all aiming somewhere, someone's going to go off and someone's going to hit something. Now, if you have 10 of those companies firing every 2 seconds, you have 100 balls of lead going down the range every 2 seconds. Okay? By the time that 10th company has been finished firing, the first company should be fully loaded again and ready to shoot. Okay? These linear tactics are very good for mitigating that misfire rate. it's going to be time for me to go shoot off a couple shots for you guys. I'm going to shoot one in the platoon loading exercise, which is the step-by-step loading procedure, and then my second two are going to be by the fire which means I'm going to be loading and shooting as fast as I can. Okay. Now once I've done that, I will come back to talk with you about something else. Just as a little warning, if you don't like sudden loud noises, you may want to plug your ears. It's not that loud. If there were more, it'd be way worse. But it is very sudden and it could be a little loud. But I will go fire for you folks.
Okay, later, Adam.
First step you want to do is command will be called with blank cartridge, prime and load. Bring it in front of you. Bring your musket to your right side like this, holding it up with your left hand, and open up the prison. And the next command, handle cartridge, will be called. You're going to reach behind you in your cartridge box, select your cartridge. You're going to find it open, spit out the excess paper, pour some of the powder into the pan. Okay? Shut the pan. You're going to pass the bell, which is going to be bringing the musket down from the side like this. Once you bring it down, pour the rest of your powder down the barrel. And, oh, and I accidentally dropped the paper in. That's not good, but we will make do. Okay, normally now if there was a ball, obviously you throw it down too. But you're gonna see the charge. Nice and simple stacks. You ram it back down like this and bring it back up to the shoulder. See, very annoying, very long, very too many steps that people want to do. Okay, and now you're gonna make ready. Ready like this. Present and fire. Now
Hey, Megan. How are you doing? I saw debris on the ground. Back loading around. It appears.
there's a misfire. See what I mean? They sometimes don't like to go off.
Well, it's not the same misfire. What was it? A few months ago, I thought it was a misfire, but the gun actually
Well,
shooted
he had a
well.
regular misfire where there wasn't the sparks did not go off properly. The other misfire, I think, it was a flash in the barrel, where the powder in the pan goes off, but the main charge in the barrel doesn't. So he had a regular misfire. It is weird.
So what was the name of? There's two misfires.
Yeah, but there's a regular one, and the other one's called a flash in the pan. All right, how about a round of applause for this? Now, if you saw these muskets like to produce a lot of smoke, okay? Now, if you ever heard the term fog of war, this is where that comes from. Like I said, you have 1,000 muskets that are going to be going off every 20 seconds, right? That is going to produce a lot and a lot of smoke, which is why we wear these very bright colored uniforms with the nice shooting here X on my chest. Okay? These bright uniforms are so you can easily be seen in all that smoke, and also because red dye is the cheapest and the red didn't like spending too much money. But the red is so you actually can tell who is your enemy, and if you see blue off in the distance, you're gonna know that is your enemy. Okay, the bright colors are actually purposeful. Every army around this time wore very bright colors. Now, the saw me misfire out there, which can get pretty annoying out on that battlefield, which is why we have another weapon on us that has a misfire rate of zero. Our bayonet, triangular socketed bayonet. Okay, triangular because of the three edges it has that makes it triangle, crazy, and the socket that I can use to put on my barrel. Turning my gun into a dual purpose weapon. Okay? If you're really far from me, I can still shoot you, but if you're not too far, because these things kind of are very accurate. But if you're really close to me, looking at me in a funny way, saying something I don't really like, I can stab you with some few inches of cold British steel, which isn't very comfortable. Okay? Now, these things were not only good for deterring anything close range, but they were also good for scaring off any cavalry. Okay? You have a bunch of horses running at you with people on them. If you form a big wall, if everyone puts their bayonet on and forms a very big wall of spikes chances are the horse isn't going to want to run into that because why would you run into a big wall of spikes that are all pointing at you? So the horse will often get scared and you know run around it or even throw the rider off, landing on the rider could even land on the bayonet for you. You want to thank that
Hey,
horse.
Station Hill. There. Hey, Dan.
The uh, the bayonet can be. There's a couple misconceptions about it. The whole thing about triangular and having hard wounds to stitch up. If you've ever heard of that before, that's not really the case. Why is triangular? It's triangular because it was very efficient close range. Now, keep in mind this end here normally would be pretty sharp, but the rest of it's very dull. Okay, you don't need the entire thing to be like a sword where it's one really sharp edge. You just need it to have a
You're
sharp edge,
welcome,
so
buddy
that way
Reed.
it can pierce the skin and go through. Okay, now with that, I'm going to conclude my musket demonstration today. You are free to come up and take photos with me if you'd like, or if you have any questions, you also are free to ask me. I will leave my bayonet on so my gun looks a little bit cooler for you guys. You can get as close as you like. I promise this thing won't randomly explode. It shouldn't. I'm kidding. It won't go off. Um, and also, I might smell a little bad from the powder. But thank you for all coming by to Fort George, and I hope you have a lovely day.
All right, so he's done. So I guess for now, looks like gunpowder is on the pants. Yeah, probably. Yeah. So I don't know if it's gonna buffer everywhere, but look here. There's a tower there. You can go, but there's tunnel to go in that tower right here. You see that top there? There's a tunnel to go in there. I should make a video someday. This before it closes. So this is what it looks like over there. Let's go there. Or no, I gotta walk. I'm gonna walk out and walk back in. I'm gonna go to the washroom and come back and take a break. Let's go try the kitchen again because it was maybe it'll work this time, but I don't think so. It must be something.
Okay, well, cheers.
This is the kitchen where I put out a short just a while ago. It was I made it just a few is it buffering? It is. There's four people in here. Here's the fire. It's a good one. You see, oh, we're back, I think. I forgot. They gave me a molasses cookie and I friggin' eat it. I'm so sorry. They give me a molasses cookie and never show you. I'm so sorry. I'll get more. I'll get something other. I'll get some more food. The kitchen is right there. Doesn't want to go in the kitchen. Do you see in the kitchen? I think you might have. Probably that cast iron. You think? Okay, I'm gonna keep showing you around. Here's a British flag. Open where? I saw try in there before I go to the washroom. A quick pass through. Alright. Is it gonna work? Then the kitchen it doesn't want to work. So what? Anyway, I just passing by quick. This is the place they were sleeping.
Yeah, this is where soldiers and their families would have been staying here inside the fort in rooms very similar. So all your blueberry buildings along this line here would have been set up like this, housing about 50 to 60 to a room like this. Yeah. You have it a little bit more spacious than you would have had historically so that you can move about the space. So you can imagine it with a few more beds crammed in along with tables and benches, as well as those people in here too.
Yeah.
Well, it is a reproduction. All the names that you see on the bugs there are authentic. Back then, you're not labeling when you're sleeping. Most people of this social class don't know how to read or write, but it's a direct connection to some of the soldiers and women that were here. So we took it from an 1811 payroll for the 41st Regiment of Foot. So they were all here during the War of 1812. And after doing a little bit more research on each of the names selected, we found that they all did survive the war as well.
Yeah. All right. So what about they gonna fire again at noon? I think or afternoon at 1 or
1
something.
p.m. they'll be firing again, but before then at 11:30 we'll be having a fife and drum demonstration. That'll just be underneath the trees in front of the officers' quarters, so that long yellow building out there. And then at 12, a feature talk about the Reconstruction in the same location.
And they take the flag down before what time? They take
At about 4:20, they'll be doing
4:20.
that. Yeah.
I
Historically,
probably
not
will
many
be
of them.
gone, but I'll come back another day.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
Thanks.
No problem.
And look at the stove here, huh? This gotta be empty. I don't know if it's original, but a fireplace behind there.
Everything all together should be about 10 pounds or so. 9.5 to 10 pounds.
Or you can spin it and toss it to the next person.
Now you want a cookie? What else? A flag looks to be caught in the rope. It's no, it's not windy. Wait a minute. I won't. Well, I don't know if I can even do it. No, I can't.
The ones on that bed there have
So that's the lock mechanism. So this here is a Shortland pattern flintlock musket. So these will be manufactured for the British Army from 1763 all the way to the 1790s. And they're a pattern musket, which means they're one of a long succession of weapons that were made for the Army specifically. They're all based off a pattern. So that way, the manufacturers over in England make all the individual parts, and then they could ship the parts off to the armories where they would be assembled. That was most of the time the Tower of London and Dublin Castle. So it's the grand armories. They'd assemble it all lock, stock, and barrel, and then they'd make sure all the weapons were up to standards, up to Army standards. And
Hey,
then
Derek.
ship them.
You said till 1790.
Good morning, Derek.
Improved it slightly, or
That's exactly it. So after 1790, they started to use what's called the India pattern. And that was based off of the weapon used by the British East India Company. It was pretty well the same thing, except just a little bit shorter and a bit cheaper to manufacture. And that's what we have on the wall over in the far corner. That's on our musket rack there. Those are all India patterns. So you can tell they look pretty well the same.
yeah, still a lot. And then it's just a shorter design.
Exactly, yeah. And the thinking was it was a little bit shorter, less cumbersome, easier to handle, but it's still operating exactly the same. And here in the Canada, supplies because everything had to come over from England to Halifax, and from Halifax up the trade routes into the Fort lands. And the shipment of weapons that were supposed to replace these older models was coming up from Barbados in the 1800s. It was sunk in a squall off the coast of the United States.
So would these have been the ones that were used in 1912? Mostly because the shipments didn't make it.
Exactly. And so
All right,
over time,
I want to continue here.
started to integrate the newer models.
Here's the boats. I have a boat here. Oh, not anymore. For the cannon? Look at this. Is it? It's back, huh? Are we back? We're back. Anyone there? Looks like something to push the cannonball in, right?
Pardon?
Push the cannonball in
Oh,
the
yeah.
powder or
Yeah,
whatever
this
it is.
this is a
For
rammer,
cannon, huh?
here for one of our cannon. Yeah. So to help it to load it through the muzzle.
So what happened if the cannon misfired?
If a cannon misfires, then today we try to fire it again with another fuse, but if not, then we have to swamp out the barrel to put water down it to clear it to make sure the powder's wet and inert, and then we can remove the charge.
Yeah. All
Are
right,
you live
thanks.
streaming right now?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Very good.
Another cannon. A smaller one here. I'll make a highlight while I think about it. Cannon, we see those all over the place. Well, all over the place. I see them where? I went somewhere. I thought see them all over the place, but maybe not. It was here. Yeah, the cannon all over there. So I'm back, huh? I think I'm not buffering anymore. Doesn't like the inside? Man. There's a cannon, a lock tree. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Cannon there, and whatever else I'm thinking of. There's cannon. Oh, all over here. Out there. All right, I'll be back. I just want to washroom.
Okay.
Cutting the grass. It's pretty steep. Are they cutting that? How are they cutting that? I don't know. So that one is steep, but not this one. Hey, pure blood. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me a second. I gotta go to the washroom. Was not okay. I just dentist just got clean. Now root canal. I don't know. I thought she was cutting the lawn or something. Let's take a break here. I don't know. She might be cutting the lawn. Is it possible she's cutting the lawn? Yeah, she is. Let's go show you how they are cutting the lawn. Yeah, I'm gonna get wet, but it's gonna be worth getting wet. They're working hard. I'm gonna show you these ladies working hard in Canada. They're not all. I think I know what they're doing. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's even worse than I could figure out. Anyway, you see what she's doing. That's enough. I gotta. I'm gonna just like show you around. You get the point. Well, I seen some. They don't have wheel on it. It seems to just they made like a carriage, some like that would slide on the lawn, and they don't have. I think it's less hard to do. But yeah, actually, and the mention on the hill is right here, huh? It starts over here. You see the house here, big house. I know. And right there too. Now this is a better area than a while ago. You can see more. there's the guy, not only woman. I'm eating. If you're wondering what I'm doing, it's all electric, I believe. All electric. Hey, Eddie, how are you doing? I guess is it still morning? Good morning. Yeah, it's still morning. Good morning, Eddie. Excuse my burp. I'm gonna go back in. I'm going back in the fort. They shot. They shot a blank. Uh, I don't know. I think I got it pretty well this time. No buffer while they were shooting. In the kitchen, it just doesn't want to go. I send a short. I made a short of the kitchen just a while ago. It's not really about. It was. It was not about the fort. It was more about the outside world. They brought. I don't know if they brought the same building they were in or it's a reproduction. But the kitchen of the general is there, and there's a building of our general. So I will. I sometime it doesn't work in the kitchen of the general or the certain building. It starts buffering really bad. So let's see where am I gonna really go. Where I'm gonna be able to catch something live. All right, so one battery pack almost out of battery. So I got another one and another one. I think I should be fine with battery pack. Still have 30% on this battery back here. How much is the phone? Should I plug it in here? I want to wait. I think. Well, maybe I should. I think I should. I want to plug it in here. It's 50. Charge 30% off there. Go drink water and let's go soon. Let's go back in there. The flag is not stuck. It's just there. No wind. Zero. 5 or 10. Not enough. I'm gonna take off this because it's not that cold. It's not cold actually. I need that. Oh, charge the phone. All right. I wash. They're never gonna see this stand again, I guess. It's already gone. I might have to go see for another stand. Might as well not to come back for nothing. All right, I'm gotta go in there see. I just came in. I think it's washed out. I washed my hands.
Here you go. You're all set.
Thanks. All set to go. All right, I'm gonna might as well go around. I went in a couple of building. I don't know what I should do first. I can come back here absolutely again. I will. I did come here before. I got a short that they're firing. Let me check my chat here. Uh, be right back.
Good. You're on your way back. Everything came out okay in the bathroom?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
my stamp was going after
Yeah,
I
I know.
went
You
through.
wash your hands once and away
So
goes the
I
stamp.
went for another one.
Okay, good. All right. Well, welcome back. There's a talk about how the fort was rebuilt under the shade trees, just getting underway right now.
How did you say that?
So the fort was rebuilt in the 1930s, and we've got a young lady who's prepared to talk about how that happened under the shade trees, starting right about now.
All right, I'm heading there.
Excellent.
All right, let's go see. If they're saying no, or the flag is flapping in the wind. We hear the fire truck. I think we do. Here's a scrapyard of cannon. In 1930, when the fort was rebuilt. And this is the prison. Let's go see if I buffer in the prison. Or let's go see the officer first. Let's go see the officer place. This is the guardhouse, le corps, the guard. I guess the jail guard. I'm in a jail. This is the officer guardhouse. Here it was like I don't know, something you can hang on something there. And then this is there, like off the floor a little bit. Maybe all beds or something. I don't know. Let's go in the jail. Let's go see waiter turn. I need Vincent to be with me in here to get the recording from outside and inside. There's somebody in there. Okay, welcome back.
And so Fort George, as a site here, as a larger area, does have a military history that goes back about 250 years. Now, um, the British Army was here, but of course the British Army is not the only group or the first group to be using the space like this. And so there is actually archaeological evidence that goes back about 11,000 years that shows that there were humans on this space for that long. So harkening back to a much longer history for this site here. Now, over the time, you have different groups coming through the space. So the French arrive in the 1600s, and they encounter a group known as the Neutral Confederation, an indigenous group in this area at the time. Later on, we have the Anishinaabe and Haudenosaunee peoples, who become very important allies to the British Army during the War of 1812. And without their participation, many of the battles and key moments in this war would have gone rather differently for the British. And then, of course, you have the British Army coming in, British Army's the soldier wives, such as myself, and settlers in the area coming from the United States and other parts of the world as well. so stationed here. And so end dates on construction always a little bit challenging because with that many people here, of course, they're always changing, adding, modifying what they already have. But roughly, the fort was finished being constructed in about 1802. That now leaves a period of about 10 years before the War of 1812 begins. Now, why did they build here? Well, there is another fort diagonally across the river in this direction. You can actually see it from behind some of the buildings here. And that is Fort Niagara over there on the American side. Originally, that fort was built by the French around 1720. And then later on, it was taken by the British during the 7 Years' War. Then you had the American War of Independence. Now, it's kind of interesting because at this point, officially, that land does now become the United States of America. But along several forts, all along the frontier, the British actually ended up holding on to those forts longer than that period of time. And so it wasn't until 1794 that they signed a treaty, the Jay's Treaty, between the British and the Americans, that basically said the British are no longer occupying these forts, and they decided to come to this side of the river. Because, of course, this is a very strategic location for a fort. We are right beside the Niagara River, and if you were to put a boat into the river there and start sailing left, you would hit quite a number of obstacles, but eventually you can make your way to the Atlantic Ocean. And so if you have control of this spot here at the river, you control everything to the west as well. Didn't have the Welland Canal, which is a landmark you may be familiar with in the area today. And so this was your major highway of the day. You're transporting people, sending messages, moving goods around. And so you really, as an army in particular, want to have this location along the river. And so they decided to build Fort George in this location. They did have a couple of other buildings located close to the river, known as Navy Hall, and so that was also an added benefit, as this could sort of protect those buildings down at the bottom of the river there as well. But again, as I said, you have the fort constructed mostly how you see it today by 1802. June 18th of 1812, the United States declares war on Great Britain. And there's many, of course, important events that happened during this time period. One in particular is of note when we think about the reconstruction of this fort. And so we're going to fast forward just a little bit to the second year of the war in 1813. Now, on May 25th of this year, there was a large American artillery attack on Fort George. What they're using at the time, they call that so you take your cannonball, you put it into an oven or a furnace, heat it up until it is red hot, at which point you are then loading it into your cannon and firing it across the river. Rather a dangerous procedure, but very effective, especially when you consider that we are in fact surrounded by a fort made almost entirely of wood. And so by the end of the day, Fort George was no longer. There is in fact only one original building on this site, which is the powder magazine at the very back of the fort. Incidentally, it's tucked away behind some hills and also is made of stone. But on May 25th, at the end of the day, you have all of the British Army, which includes the British regulars. At this point, it includes the militiamen, so any male between 16 and 60 who is living in the area, who is brought in for battles, and the Indigenous allies. So altogether, 1,400 people camping just outside of the fort here, what was left of the fort. Now, they knew an attack was coming. They just didn't know where and from what direction. And so what they decided to do was split into three groups. So you had one group that went down to guard along the river here, another went over to the lake, a couple kilometers north of us, and a third in the middle to help whichever side needed it. And so 2 days later, on the 27th of May, it was a very foggy day. All of the people who are standing on the river and the lake, they can't see a thing until the sun rises and burns away the fog. And at that point, coming from the direction of Lake Ontario, they see quite a number of boats heading in their direction, carrying anywhere between 5,000 and 6,000 soldiers. 5,000 and 6,000 soldiers compared to the British, which had 1,400. The battle was rather brief, only about 15 minutes before the British took their retreat. Now, when the Americans arrived here, this began an occupation of about 7 months for Fort George here, as well as the town of Niagara. And when they arrived here, they were actually a little bit surprised at the extent of the damage that had taken place here at Fort George. When they were on the other side of the river, of course, you can't And so one of the first things they had to do was rebuild the fort. What they decided to do was instead of constructing it to the large space that you see today, they chopped it in half, which is a good idea because the fort that we have today is very large, slightly difficult to defend effectively. And so with this new American fort, we are currently sitting on the border of that fort. So everything behind you would be outside of that fort, and everything behind me is now inside of this new American fort. 7 months later, when the British come back to the area, they do a little bit of construction. They build a barrack space, an officers' quarters, smaller powder magazine, but a lot of their efforts are focused elsewhere. In 1814, just at the end of the war, they're starting to build Fort Mississauga, which is another fort located in town today. And then Butler's Barracks, which is a military complex around 1816 or so, just a couple kilometers west direction. And so you have all of these other constructions that are happening, which means that by the time war ends in 1815, you have a period of about 10 years, and by 1825, everyone is talking about Fort George as being in ruins. Now this begins a bit of a new chapter for the life of the area and this space at the time. You have farmers in the area who are allowing cattle to graze in this space, and they had a really good sort of quote from a reporter in 1897 where he talks about, to the general public, if you're interested in seeing what Fort George used to look like, the cow's out, you're more than welcome to go on in. And so a very different cry, very far cry from what had been just decades earlier. There was even an 18-hole golf course in this space at one point as well. And so lots of different uses for this space. But that wasn't the end of the military history of this region. In 1871, just 4 years after the new Dominion of Canada was formed, you have the first summer militia training camp taking place in this spot. And so every year, thousands of men would be coming to this area to be trained for militia service. And this training camp, the numbers increased, particularly when we look at World War I. There's an estimated 50,000 people who came to this site here, who were trained and then sent overseas for service during that conflict. The training camp actually continued in various capacities up until the 1960s, so the Korean War, so it has quite a large range of use at the time for this space. But let's go back to that reconstruction. I did say we were going to talk about the 1930s after all. 1921 was the year that Fort George was designated a National Historic Site. But it wasn't until the 1930s that rebuilding this fort became a reality. And the 1930s, commonly associated with the Great Depression, just sort of a crash course on the Great Depression. You have stock markets that are crashing, people are leaving jobs, not having jobs, you have factories closing, construction slowing down. Economically, it is a very challenging time for a lot of people. There's also droughts happening in the West Coast as well. So lots going on during this time. And the government decides to invest money to sort of try and restart the economy. And so they pick a number of projects, and one of those projects is the reconstruction of Fort George here, along with several other forts in the province of Ontario as well. And so 1937, they start to build this fort. How do you go about rebuilding a fort? Well, there's a few steps. The first thing that they were looking at doing is reconstructing all the bastions or these hills and earthworks that you see surrounding us here. As they're doing that, they're using modern machinery to move around that dirt, so they might look a little smoother today than they would have in the past. But as they're moving around that dirt, we also have to think about archaeology. If you're trying to dig or build anything in Niagara on the Lake today, you have to go through a very formal archaeological investigation to see what's underneath the ground before you go about building. At the time, the idea of archaeology was viewed slightly differently, and so there was no formal archaeological investigation at this point. But just because you aren't doing anything formally doesn't mean you're not finding things. And so many things were found on this site. It was written into construction contracts to let people know if you find something on site, it's staying on site. It goes to your supervisor. If you're caught trying to remove anything from site, you will be fined. And so the things that they found, lots of things that you might expect, cannonballs, arrowheads, buttons, lots of buttons. Soldiers are forever losing buttons. And then some things that are a little bit unexpected. And my personal favorite find that they had here has absolutely nothing to do with 1812, but they did locate an 8-foot long harkening back to that longer history of this land here as well. Now, once we've got the earthworks all constructed, they're filling in with the palisade wall and then putting in the buildings into place. Now, as
Thanks,
we
Eddie,
mentioned
for the
earlier,
jewel.
the
Thank you, thank
main
you.
building material here is wood. And so where do you get that much wood? Well, another Great Depression relief work project was occurring in northern Ontario, where they were chopping down old growth white pine trees to form roads, which would eventually become the Trans-Canada Highway. This timber is being shipped down to Niagara, at which point they're using it to make the buildings that you see around you today. And when they brought the wood here, they were trying to create it in a way that was as authentic as possible. And so what they did is they dug a large hole called a saw pit just over where the musket demonstrations happen today. And they put their big timber over top of this hole. You would have one person in the bottom of the hole, one person on top of the wood, two-person saw, and you're cutting your wood that way. Now, an interesting problem occurred with the wood here because as they're cutting, the people who they have here are very skilled tradespeople. They know what they're doing. And they create these lovely smooth beams. Unfortunately, they don't look as old as they might have for a fort that's supposed to be around in 1812. And so what they decided to do
Hey,
was
Brad.
take an axe and put all sorts of axe marks all the way up and down the wood that they had just made. And I can only imagine the dismay of those workers who had created those lovely smooth beams. You will notice these marks on many posts all over the fort, inside and outside. You can no longer unsee those, so you're welcome. In terms of other materials, we've got some, you may have noticed all of the locks and door systems here. They look rather old, and that is because they are. The door knobs and lock systems here, they had the plans for these locks, and the man in charge, who was sort of directing and consulting on this project, he put it out to a number of Canadian companies and asked if anyone would be willing to reproduce these locks. I don't know too much about locks, but I guess they must have been complicated because nobody wanted to do that. So he got in contact with the original British manufacturers, explained the situation, asked if there was anything that might be done. And sure enough, those British manufacturers, they go back into their stock. I'm sure it must have been at the very back under lots of dust, and found the locks that had been created at that time. And so all of the locks that you see on these doors as you go through, they are from that time period. They haven't been used for over 200 years, but they have been used now for about 50 years.
90?
90. So now, as you see, the other things that we're looking at
The
today,
lock's been used for
in
90
terms of
years.
materials, things like furniture, ironwork, all of that was made on site here. They were trying to source things locally. So in the artificer's shop, just behind the officers' quarters. And then you also are using bricks from 19th century buildings that were being demolished or falling apart at that time to create all of the chimneys and the fireplace as well. So everything sort of deriving from a more local area here. Now, as you go through the site, you of course see many different buildings, and we are approaching the 100th anniversary of the reconstruction. So most of these buildings that you see here are about 90 years old. That actually makes them more than 5 times older any of the original buildings would have been before they were burned down in the 1800s. So it's sort of a history within a history at this point. Now, they represent the lifestyle, the way of the people who have lived here before, and show the ingenuity, the knowledge, the skills, and the heart of those who have lived here before this time period. I will conclude our presentation there. So thank you so much for joining me. If you do have any questions, I'm happy to hang around and answer any of those. If not, thank you very much.
One small question: is that jail was there before, or is like this? It wasn't here before. Is that jail there?
So they would have reconstructed that in the 1930s.
But was it here?
They had a jail in the 1800s.
Here, this wasn't here, right? Is that what I could understood?
So all of these buildings are reconstructed, except for the one at the very back is an original building. They were burned down in 1813.
Yeah, but I mean, I thought the building here wasn't like really on this ground.
It would have been in this place.
It was in
It
here.
was in this sides of Canada. They had other plans that were located in England, but because this was a relief work project, it was a bit more of a compressed timeline, and so those documents weren't coming in until after the project had actually been finished. But they were still using plans from the Canadian past.
Thank you. Aren't almost. I gotta get in jail before somebody gets there. I'm running for the jail. Oh, somebody is in there.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I'll wait my turn. All right, let's get in jail here. It's just too.
Нет, не то же самое, а это Гаупахта.
Here, the military prison black hole. So there's two places. There's a cell here. This is what I see. And this is a cell. This I'm gonna take the light. You see here? I'm in the cell. I'm gonna close the door. There was the fireplace for the prisoner. And the light you can see now. So if I close the door, I'm in the jailhouse now. I'm in the jailhouse now. Okay, let's see. Let's flip it. It's not buffering, right? Alright. Yeah, you gotta sit on the ground. There's no seat. This is how it was done in the jailhouse. Addie, are you there? It was a good presentation. It had the front seat. Michelle. I'll come back another day. But anyway, you seen it. Go back in the kitchen. Take a look at the kitchen and see. I'm gonna buffer for I'll be in the kitchen. Under the trees there. There's no buffer. Let me see the chat. Okay, nobody's in right now. Maybe I can show you.
As well as
Can I be here?
pardon?
Can I be here?
Sure.
It's not buffering here. Maybe I can show you them the fire, especially the fire.
we have some cookies prepared here today. If any of you would like to try some, can I try one of yours? Yeah. So that would be. It's an original recipe. However, I promise these cookies were made fresh this morning. They're not from 1812. I have a feeling that if you tried an 1812 cookie, you might.
No, it's like that. I'm buffering still. I think I am. It's coming back a little bit now. One person in here. I wonder if my chat frozen. I gotta check it just in case. Nope, not frozen. I want to show you people, for whoever's watching and watching after, uh, show you the other side from here. Hey, Gary, where you at? The fort. Look, maybe this way around. Yeah, here you can see. Can you? No, I guess you can't see. I thought you could. You kind of see. Just a little bit. So we're there somewhere. Oh, this is hurting me a lot.
That's pretty close. There's that bridge. That's the drawbridge. And
And then, well, USA is all on the other side here. So that water tower is in USA. Just the river here. That's this side, that side, USA, United States of America, Canada. Maybe not. Maybe Vincent never been here. Could possible. I don't know. He been to Niagara on the Lake for sure, but I don't know if he been here. Oh, parking right there. There's a road going all around. I think around. Here's the cannon. Starting to flap a little bit. And for those one that just came in, this is what it looks like in here. Is let's go in on Ontario on the lake. Ouais. Yeah, have un back bientôt. Tu vas le back? C'est comme ça que je dis, moi. I made him laugh. He understands French. and the house, expensive house property. They were just saying Niagara on the lake. You like get to make sure there's not artifacts underneath your house thing. So yeah, no public parking, visitor parking for chores located 51 Parades Queen. Stationnement public interdit. Probably they were coming in part here and going to the fort. Must have been there. Here's a fancy house. A bit fancy. I don't know. It's here, so. Look at this piece of place, huh? All in the house, all full of wood. There you go. Look at that. Okay, another quick break here. I'm trying to make it quick before I go. I don't know, maybe not the house, I guess. Let's just put the road and the trees. Anything said? Have a good day, Jonah. I gotta get back to work. All right. I hear you, Brad. It was good to see you. I don't think you're there anymore. Hey, Eddie. No, I did not. I was up at this morning very early. I was at the falls at 5:30. I was live streaming. This is my second stream today. Anything said? Okay, not much more. Okay. Yeah, Eddie, if you're there, I'm gonna go in Niagara on the Lake. Maybe come back for the fort at around 4. It depends. I want to go home early. Nah, I will come back to the fort another day for the more. I'm gonna go in Niagara on the Lake here. I don't know which way I should take. Maybe I should take the other way. Let me check. I am ready enough. Let's go. For whoever's there. Wait a second. Oh yeah, I wanted to check. I'm fine on my way. Landscaping company. Look at the house here. Oh, the waterfront trail? Never seen this before. Anyway, the waterfront trail. That way. Alright, I figuring things out a little bit at a time. What if I go straight on this road? Where is it gonna bring me? Fall You know I watch your channel mostly for the Here's a big house, not a house, but it's like probably a retirement home, I would believe. Queen's Landing, the inn on the lake. Oh, it must be a hotel. I see people cutting through there. I think I'm gonna cut through to go see where it goes. Or maybe take the next road. Let's just take this way. I'm gonna take a lot of trees here. Let's take this way for just to get to know the area. Never been here before. Just there, I've been past on that road there. There's a sidewalk on the other side. I'm gonna go across, waiting for. Okay, he's letting me go. The church. Thanks, Eddie. I think the thanks goes to you for the jewel. The Saint Vincent of Paul. Look at that.
Trouble with my lawn.
Lots of black. Oh, can't cross. Can't cross. And, look at the flowers here.
Julien.
1840 there. And the Prince of Wales Hotel Studio. Here's the Prince of Wales. I don't know what year. I forgot. Flowers, pretty good. Huh? 1864.
Well, my mother.
Let's go see the horse. Where are you off to? No, not the bus. No. Subway. I'm off to Subway. Oh, he was eating carrots. All right, so I might as well keep going. Just wanted to show you the horse. I like critter and animal. Oh, sorry. Uh, oh, the other one is coming there.
The first, yeah, the first drink is always so important. Three, two. Oh,
All right, let's try to walk at Subway. Let's see if I make it there. Let's see if I might as well do a highlight. Didn't work. Dang. There you go. Well, garden. Well, pretty much full of garden. Big trees. Hey, the henna. A lot of trees. That's one thing they have. There's a construction site here. Building a big, something big anyway. The baseball field. Veteran Memorial Park. Some tennis court right there. A bunch of them. I think there's a pool. Looks like a pool. Yeah, it is a pool. Some white pine right there. This is a white pine. It's big. These are huge tree here. Some people have no phone signal where they are lost street, but yours is good. I never heard of that one before. I don't think so. Huh. There's a national park right over there. I think it's a national park. There's a, yeah, it is. I see the sign now. Canada. I'll go and I'll try to go someday, but right now, taking this way to Subway. Maybe more shade in the other street, on the other side. I mean, am I on the right street? I think I am. The Butler House. 1814. This one is an oldie one also, I think. Let's see, doesn't really say anything. Welcome to Numbria. That's just normal, I think. 1814. Yeah, it's old. Oh well, the sidewalk finished there. So good thing I didn't take that way. No, yeah, it does finish there. Huh? Look at that. Not enough people, I suppose, to finish. Looks old, this the way it's made. Oh, he's got something for sale, I think. It doesn't say, but it looks like that. Oh, church. Yeah, church. Well, not the church. Christ Christian Assembly Hall. It doesn't say church. Niagara Christian Assembly. Oh, wow, free, man. Relax. Oh, I'm almost there. Almost there. Canterbury Inn. Might be like a hotel, I guess. I am there. Time to eat. I don't know. Maybe I'll like privacy screen to buy my food. RBC. Avondale with some M&M Food Market Express. I sell beer. Oh, not supposed to talk about beer. Petro Canada. And Tim Horton is right there. Subway. What's in the chat? Okay. Hi. Just Yeah, the sub. I'm gonna eat outside because I can't. They got the radio going in there, and so I'm just gonna sit here under the shade here somewhere. I think I can. Let me switch this around. There's the Tim Horton right there. Oh, music. Oh no. Stay. 165.2 for the gas. On the corner, Mary and Mississauga, I think. I don't know. No, Mississauga, I guess. I don't know. Niagara Square is that way. Man, this sure make a big job over wrapping, gluing this thing. I'm gonna show you what Subway is. If you don't know, well, this is my sub. I don't want to drop it. Take a bite with you. Steak sub. All right, Molly. Vegetarian? I know you don't hear me. I'll try to get a piece of meat for you. There's mayonnaise on it. Hey, Diego Santos or Juan? Juan. 16 overnight. I like Subway. Okay, I'm gonna go at Timmy's. I'm not sure what I have to do before I leave here. Not much. I'm gonna flip you back around. Watch the corner. Try to put my jacket, my sweater in the bag. It's starting to be packed up pretty well. How are you doing, Diego Santos? You maybe want to rewind at the beginning, or not really at the right beginning. Like, I don't know. I'm 3 hour and 20 minute now. Well, I would say now we're in the show about they're shooting some blanks at the fort. Diego. Yeah, it's a nice day here. It started quite. I was up bright and early before the sun. I was up before the sun. I was out there before the sun. This is my second stream. Maybe the bell didn't ring. I don't know. That could be possible. I don't really stream early. It's not Niagara Falls. It's Niagara on the Lake. So I don't know. Anyway, there's 5 people in here. It's not zero. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna go have a coffee at Timmy's and then I'm gonna head back out. Maybe a different way this time. Eddie. Hey, Lobster Jeff. Sorry about that. Did you just came in? I don't know. Lobster Jeff, I didn't see you. You might have been here for a while. I don't know. Are you making a third stream today? Well, I don't know if I will. I never thought of it yet. You're making me think about it. Yeah, I'm having a good day, Moe. Yeah, I was showing you the flowers. I'm sorry about the mute. I forgot it on. I was saying something. I was responding to your question, Addy, and Vincent might be on Saturday. Supposed to rain. That's how I see it. He he's not only when it rains. Absolutely not. But uh, but he does do it. Never seen gas stream. I never thought I was doing a gas stream, but I was kind of, huh? Yeah, I keep you posted with the price of Niagara on the Lake. It's 165.2 a liter. A Best Western right there. All right. Well, I'm going into Tim Hortons, and I can't bring you with. I can't go in there with you, so I'll have to privacy screen just for get a coffee. I got to eat it, so I'm gonna go in there, buy a coffee, and get out. John, you shouldn't do a third stream from home. Look at the car here. Look at that. You never know what you're gonna see for cars around here. An old model or a brand new Ferrari. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Probably mute with that because the music in there. There's no music. I'll take an extra large, half a cream, and side sugar, one side sugar. Half a cream and side on the side sugar. Yep. Debit. No, I'll pay cash. Or, well, doesn't matter. I'll just pay a debit and save for if there's something not working somewhere. How much is it really? Can I see what's half a cream? No, yes, that's good. If it's half a cream, that's what I'll take. Huh? Can I see that? Oh, the cream is friggin'. I never knew different size has different size of large, medium, extra large has different size of screen or I don't know how to explain. No, just one is good. Thanks. check the chat here. Anything else? I'm gonna go lakefront, lakefront, then back to the fort. I think that's what I'll do. I don't know. Should I? I think I can.
Excuse me, can you just not put any of the cream on top? No, no cream on top. Yeah, no cream. Thank you.
Finish. Ready to go outside. Put it in my thermos. And drinking, I can drink it an hour after, and I still got some in my cup to drink. Let's go outside. Okay, I don't really have to. It is hot. Hot, hot, hot. All right, let's go somewhere down there. What time is it? I gotta check. 2 o'clock. Yeah, I don't think I make another stream tonight. Actually, I think about it now. If you're listening, I don't think I'm making a stream tonight. I just thought of what I have to do. Oh, a bump. Wheelchair would have a hard time on that bump. Black squirrel again. They're in the shade, huh? Shady. Where would have a garbage from nowhere? I know what. I can make magic. Man, all right. Well, man, I can't bring this all the way there. I'll leave a loony beside it. I don't know if you say understand, but I don't want to say. I leave a loony beside it, whatever that means. I don't want to say. Anything in the chat going on that I missed again? Uh, The house is like Simcoe Street and Johnson. They don't have a stop. I don't know why he stopped. Maybe everybody cuts in front. Like that one, maybe he didn't. I don't know if you look. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. But this is looks old. This one doesn't look old, but or maybe it is. I don't know. Would it be a rich old house, or is that new house? It's pretty modern to me. Oh, this is the main street. This is the main drag, I think. Yeah, it is. Should I take here? It's on the weekday, pretty slow. I think I'm gonna take this way, go to waterfront when I get to the other street. 1820 right here. Cottage Hospital. Oh, sorry about that. For sale here. Number 5 block, leave luxurious. This looks like an old place too. 1817. Private residence. Boutique, it says. Hotel, 2 blocks. Restaurant Spa. Post office in Iron Lake. Starbucks right there. Uh, some ice cream. Real estate. Upper Canada Native Art. Oh, they're doing construction behind it. Oh, look at that. Look at that round. Oh, sorry about that. Beautiful house tree. Okay, yeah. I thought there was more to read.
You know, they all everything's here.
And DQ is right there. Yeah, I see it on the glare on the other side.
Support something.
DQ right here. Dairy Queen. I wish I could eat sugar because I would stop, I think.
Não, já que nem que
There's the horses. Yeah, I forgot to show you this side of things. A place to drink beer. The Niagara. Anything in the chat said? No. Right. There's really not a lot of people coming in and out. I don't know why. Maybe it's my title. I don't know. 34 thumbs up. It's not bad though. If people are working, so all right, it's okay. Just like you can't come in, you don't have to, no matter what. So either it's summer, you're having fun. I'll see you in the winter maybe. And then well, I don't know. Maybe Niagara Falls is really a bigger hit than Niagara on the Lake. Oh, Addie must be giving, or I don't know. Somebody gifted. Thanks to whoever gifted. Did I? Like, the lake is right here. Here we're gonna see the Fort Niagara on the other side of the lake. Here they got movie. They made movie here. They said, where do I go? In the sun or not the sun? I don't know. Go there. I think from here maybe. take a break, another break, drink some coffee, watch the lake, and the fort is right behind here, right behind the gazebo. I should have went down there, maybe, I don't know. Maybe boats. Yeah, there's a boat in the water. Small one. Oh, there's a bigger one there. A sea-doo. Like seeing that lake. It's been a long time. I wanted to come at the mouth of the lake, and I finally came this summer or this fall, this spring, sometime. I'm gonna zoom for the other side. I'm gonna set it. There you go. That's the fort, Niagara, right there. Hey, Bob. I don't know if you were here all the time, but or welcome back.
No. I swear, about a few years ago, in the middle of the winter, it was gone. No, 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 no. No, it was body stone. You can't steal that. It was.
There's little sailboat right there and here. That's little mini sailboat. I see the fort. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, a big boat there. Looks like a pontoon to me. Not a big, but I mean, it looks like a pontoon right there. All right, this is long enough for me. I'll throw, I'll change. I'll just like point where you don't see anything. Maybe I should go on the side of the lake to see Toronto. I think we can see it. Check the battery here. 66. It's not charging. 0% wonder. Hey, elevator fan. Yes, it is. That's Fort Niagara in the United States, right there. I'm about to leave soon. You can probably rewatch it. I was at the fort. I'm gonna walk to the bus place and I'm gonna take the bus. Just go home and I'll call it another day. The old bank house, Niagara on the Lake. Look at those flowers. They're all white. I'm zoomed in a bit. Maybe not. A lot of spider web on this one. Looks abandoned.
Le ballon va revenir.
1516 King Gallery. $36 thumbs up. Wow.
Yeah, like back window. So cute. Probably prime time.
Picton, Queen Street, and King. All right, I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna finish it here. All right. Thanks for watching. 4.5. All right. Thanks for the thumbs up. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the subscriber. Thanks for the like, the share, the comment, the member, the mod. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I said it. Thanks passing by, I guess. And see you back probably. Well, I don't know when because I don't know if I tonight or not. I don't think I will stream tonight. So take care, everybody, and see you later.